Hello. Sorry, I was eating while waiting for the queue. Let me drink the soup. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, look at those eyes. Is that really my character? Oh my. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I'm here. Try the new expansion. Let's look at old Charlie and see what it looks like. Look at other people. Where am I supposed to go? About this. He's managed to secure passage to Dawntrail to board a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your traveling companions? It should only take a moment. Whoa, that's a fun tune. Where's the location? Just in here? Jika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Arenville himself. Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleamer's guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we need to share deck space. It's fine, Arenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. We're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Thrall, yes? We've not forgotten. We will be taking part in a foreign political dispute as a foreign agent. The nation of Tuliyola is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of secession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. So we're like the CIA of the theorists. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsavar. But we'll pursue this. Oh my god, look at that shadow! What the fuck? Goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cry? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives. Oops! And nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. It's not showing my mouse cursor on OBS, that's funny. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. My god, look at that skin. Oh my. Voice sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said, we won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Second. Why is my phone not responding? Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. How do I... There.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bootheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
So, what would I need? Yo, Nastra!
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kattenrand did some 80 years
Finally
past,
playing
bound for
Dawntrail.
the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Came out yesterday.
When this contest is said and done,
technically.
the daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
I did have early access, but I couldn't play it because I had other stuff to do. Sitting in a special fate right now. God, the character's skin looks so much softer. It's insane. I feel... Oh god, I sound weird when I say that, don't I? Was rendering on the AMD FSR the whole MSQ, didn't notice.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this
Oh, I should check my graphics
she's
settings.
a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing
Yeah.
a gale the next.
Yeah, after this cutscene, I
I'll
guess.
take my rest while I can then.
Because, yeah, I remember DLSS making things a lot smoother.
We left port what seems
Even
an
for
age
the
ago
benchmark.
now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
God, look at that though. Holy shit.
Speaking of which, some of our
My
fellow
God.
passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Oh, we can walk around the ship. Oh my god, look at that! Look at the reflection on the eye! Holy fuck!
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Oh my god. Okay, graphic settings. System configuration. Graphics. Yeah. Woo! Let's go! Oh my... Did that the whole MSQ? Oh my god. Oh my... What the fuck? Is this the same game? Holy shit, look at that shadow! Oh my god! Wait. I need... Can I switch jobs here? Can I switch glamour plates? You know what, let's look at... 눈대포님 안녕하세요. 팔로우 감사합니다. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. This is so... Oh my god. I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. John Payne's the name. I was working at S-Times Aesthetics and Moda, you see, but my employment was in paper. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over while I was attempting and failing to find a new job. I received the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room from another passenger had something to do. What the heck? Told the Dawn servant welcomes all, regardless of origin. So Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to be. Hopefully things will be nice. See, the one thing is, I think it makes it a little bit more obvious that my chest piece and pants are not from the same set. But it's not too big a deal. Because the colors, I think, used to blend in together before the update, but it's fine. you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Yeah. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the... You son of a... We were protected! We were pretending this whole time! My story... Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketan Ram, you know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrell almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketan Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was crops he brought back, popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Tales say Ketan Ram returned to Tyrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last reported voyage, and he was never heard from again. Not even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end as testimony to the ocean's peril. Like, everything looks so smooth. It's... what the hell? I am merchant myself, based in Fulda, specialty imports and exports, Eorzea and Trolley both. This is your first crossing the salt, as they say. Do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as the yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to. This is mostly an off-stream game for me, but since the new expansion came out, I figured I'd at least stream for a bit, just to show my first impressions. Mikote, you watch your own stream, you can get the mount. I already have the mount. the Chuckle or whatever, because I bought a Butterfinger. For the Mikote, yeah. Sorrow. The Hrothgar, the Brawl. Not because every member of a given clan is in the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated. This is the first time glad I got it. Nice. With that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Okay, so... first thing we're learning about this new continent is that people will be racially prejudiced against us. Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Uklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Like, look at that graph. Oh my... I've never seen my character's jaw like this. Like... what the fuck? Oh, wait, no. Why is there a passage to Old Charlian in the ship? Okay, woke Lamada Nervils teach us the one we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Sorry about the noises I'm making. I have boba. Almost finished boba.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that literally what seasickness causes?
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Oh.
As for my mother...
Oh dear.
Are we gonna see characters with American accents?
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
That's what I need to know. Am I gonna meet a southerner?
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Damn.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Voklamar, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I mean, might as well be.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Look, listen. But I want to level up Viper too. So many new things to do. Oh my god. Picto's where the real gamers are at. So fun. I mean, I'll pick up Pictomancer too.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Should have added more tank jobs, not gonna lie.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
What, there's like...
Seabirds.
What, there's like Paladin, Warrior, Gunbreaker, and Dark Knight. Just 4, right?
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Why not more? There's like a gazillion DPS jobs.
Might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
It's like 5 button, you know my job easy, I never done.
He's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
They should have a job where like you're wearing like power armor or something.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
That beast of a storm!
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
God.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Yay!
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
It's the thing
I
from
dare
the
say our destination
trailer.
will soon be in sight.
Am I tapping my foot?
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
No foot tapping. 0 out of 10. Literally unplayable.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
My cat hair only different color? Let's go! Okay, so first things first, Etherite, Ethernet. There's the Etherite crystal. My God. Boba times Galaxy Iced Tea Ether.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Yeah. It's like
Is that a...
we've landed
I've never seen
in
Varney
the
feathers in that
Americas.
colour before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
So from what information I've gathered from
I suppose that makes us a
trailers
rare
and
sight in your
stuff,
country.
my impression of Tural is that it's a weird blend. It's a reference, I guess it's a weird blend of pre-colonial and modern day Americas.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Look at that mustache.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Yes, we are the CIA of Etheirus.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiola?
We are foreign agents seeking to foment trouble.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
They didn't recognize her at once.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I had to look for a second.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
You look more like a teddy bear.
Anyway, first things first.
She's the underdog.
I bid you welcome to Tulihiola.
Okay, I might need to change my glam because I look like I would be dying, just drowning in sweat in that thing. Cheating because she got the Warrior of Light. Yeah, so Endwalker. Despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with a swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. There's gotta be a better way to phrase that. That's such a mouthful. Right then, first things first. A bit queasy, no more posts for a while. Realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. He looks even more like a child now. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? I mean, I guess... I guess he is a child, so like... We were wondering who these strange folks were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Lamont, are you unwell? They look crisp now, it's really nice, yeah. Not at all, couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. A group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly are. A group of foreigners. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Very kind. Good day to you, third promise. Did have a point. Lamont is technically royalty here, like it or not. A person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring you. Yeah, you and Kral can come with me. Twins, then. Get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. I really need to change clothes. Jesus Christ. I look like I'm about to collapse. Just all the fur. Where do I edit my glams? Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Mukamata and Crawler are now accompanying you to temp your side or proceed with quest objectives. Dude, my wolf pup. Did my minion get it up? Oh my. No, wait, no, wait. I need to look at other minions. Oh, wait, never mind. I guess it's... for you. Black Hayata. Okay, so maybe it's specific minions that look more updated. I mean, the wolf pup still looks cute. Switch back to the other doggo. Dog. I haven't said that word. Feels like 10,000 years. I don't know why I said it. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, you most likely have. I should mention that here in Tuliola, we buy things with Pel, currency that the Pelu created. Okay, so I don't have to, like, go to a currency exchange or something. Looks like this is like the early hub area. Although, is there... You're next first. Might as well take care of that. Hey, Jazzy. Reaper was here. What do you think of that, eh? It's me. You have Etherites and Tuliolo? I told you before, but my brother Kwana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. Fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Etherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had one built immediately. To the attuning thing, if you're ready to continue, we'll head down again. And up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktural. Right plume post. big upward slope. I'll just swing. Leolaw's elevation. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. Opens made sure. The city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate weapons. Pushing up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting, I understand now. The mod gets endless endurance. Refuses to use the Ethernet? Even that hoodie looks different. Yes, I know I have a song gate. What? Don't have to tell me this. So yeah, I'm mainly a bard and paladin main, I guess. Guard, Bright Plume Post, the soldier station here are responsible. Lions Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior and so naturally populates the at least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as commander, the title is no honor. The first promise is equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Afano and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Helen March. Which would be... But I think for now I want a level paladin, I guess. Massive. On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants. The Yokhui. The MSQ at least tank is just good for Qs. You trust, or whatever it's called. Oh yeah, that's true. Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. I mean, I'm also... See, I guess the reason I I guess I became like a two-job main player, I guess, is I used to be just a bard main with a level 90 paladin. And then I joined a static where they needed a tank. Familiar sounding tale. I'm put in the mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn But getting back to Zaktaral, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. Many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and stopped their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. It's also strictly warrior main. That's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve peace in it. I still want to level up White Mage at some point. I got it up to level 80 and then I didn't really touch it. I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktaral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they don't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Gate. I'm sure we'll get to cross that bridge. Okay, what do we get? Where's that coffer? Fun. My paladin sword's a 645. Let me just a second. Let me just do that real quick. All the way down there. Did I do that shard? I don't remember if I did. I guess I did. I mean, that distance and that distance doesn't look that different anyway, so I'll just do the bard go fasty thingy. Me wearing a dysphoria hoodie even in game. After we withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. Papa was establishing his nation. He saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of the realm. He gathered artisans to do the work. The houses they build for themselves, the foundation of the cities. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the resplendent corridor, the biggest residential district of Tuliolal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Biggest tragedy of the summer is not being able to wear dysphoria. doggy. Papa's palace is called Volokshins, which roughly translates to Basilians. Probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. The scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top of it is. Go back here. And in case it wasn't obvious, I was exaggerating, because there are obviously tragic things that not being able to wear a hoodie. just to be clear. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Saron clans. Momoja, Zabra, Volpella, Moblin, Takanu. We also have Tonawalta, Petsaro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral land in Yogg-Saron. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Saron. True representation of Tuliola's diverse character, the adornments on each building contribute. Eclectic cultural aesthetic is also beautiful. Glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Oh! The Dawn Herald. Played for formal occasions, like when honoring the land's guards return from the danger zone. Tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin, earned me a proper scolding. I tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. No! Go. Never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Is this the right way? Ah. Whoop! Go fasty. Wave at a stranger. Here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons. Have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and finished their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements, making frontier communities faster, easier. That's enough about dirigibles. March of the Dawn awaits. So are those hot air balloons? I guess they are. Okay. So we don't have to worry about like a Zeppelin situation. Go fasty, go fasty. been up there, right? What dialogue is there to trigger up there? Oh, it's the drum again. Okay. This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. The giants were still here and was known as the Yogg-Toro Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolo, one began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. This gate is Kozamaoka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamaoka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed through? Fluffy animals. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiend. Fearsome. Quite close. Soon enough, growl. Soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Head tilt is always the same. Never change head tilt, FF14. Wish to learn the history of Tuliolo? Then look no further. Stone pillars. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Are they a record of, like, the nation's history or something? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors. Then they got mad and stabbed each other. Then they made up and became friends. Then they partied, and then they drank. And then they went farming. And they... I don't know. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolo Saga. Deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. No better way to learn how Tuliolo came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, it's not the weird aiming thing. Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. Depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer something. I can never remember the name. You mean Keton Ram? Ah, that's the one. Keton Ram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. Said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Keton Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. Records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Or if there's a plot twist that he was Emmett Self or something. Leia reads. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamaoka. Ah, the people often almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your country. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. A shooting star! Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamaoka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts, so are they like goblins? Or bokoblins? This one recounts the lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zibral, like me. For decades, the Zibral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Baja known as Hellions? In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Crush the matriarchy! Yet here in Tyrol, Zibral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought that was it. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelupelu whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where we go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever, calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral, Valigarmanda. I should explain. A Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Totaro described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urcopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, the Valle Garmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its lightness on Tuliola's national emblem, adorning the banners at the palace. Interesting. Ah, the lay of proof. That big fellow is of the Yok Hui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards. Having set their sights on Zaktural, you'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urcopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? I don't know. Maybe a greater power, like a much more powerful being or something. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Here. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. What's going on here? Clearly, there's a cutscene here. Which ones do I not have yet? I have that one. I don't have that one. Watchumeki Meki. Base head of the entrance. Have you ever had tacos? Tacos! Tacos! Give me the tacos! Taco. Taco where? Look, Ibu, give me taco.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Damn.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
No! My taco! No!
Oh.
Murder! Kill! Murder!
If it isn't the third promise.
Murder! Murder! Murder!
No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it.
Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Oh my god. Okay.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Okay, never mind all the CIA or colonial implications or whatever. I just want to kill this guy.
Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamoja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your
Give
tour of
me
the city, I trust.
tacos!
We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
Give me my tacos!
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
God. Of course she would say tacos. I have a... Sad. That's better. Although the gloves are a little... I don't have a... I'll figure that out later. This is already an improvement. Looking forward to trying some authentic Filiolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alfino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talamarch. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Bolok Shinza. Ah, my poor empty belly. Let's get that Ethernet shard. I should edit my glamour plates, I guess. Should have done that beforehand. But I want to work on my glamour plates, or at least put one together to match this climate. I'll head over. Guess I'll just go to Verdania. Real quick. Why do I even have this glamour? Okay. I can make that work. Alamegan gown? Not the rabbit suit. No, thank you. Clown's top. None of the Christmas stuff. Best. Depends on what I get for the pants. That's a bit too hot. Actually, yeah, the cape's too much too. Maybe I could work with that. Okay, I need to figure out the colors. Also, is that a gun? I'm just getting the general shape first, and then I'll figure out the colors. Wayfarer's boots. Maybe. I use the rebel boots too much. Slover's. Clown hat. Summer sunset bandana. Okay. Okay, now let's look at the colors. Jesus Christ, what the hell? What is all this? Wait, what's this? What is this? Oh, the shirt! Oh my god, okay. Oh, that's too similar. No, that's the exact same color. Damn it. Hmm. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. That's not a bad combination. Bandana. Just matching with the shirt. Okay. The boots could be a lighter color too. Orange. Okay, what do I need? Rose pink times 2. Jesus Christ, okay. Rose pink times 2. Bone white times 1. Sky blue. Acorn times 1. Russet. Oh, that's so much work, though. It won't even let me save. That's... Okay. So that's the Summer Sunset Bandana. Rose pink. Aluminium gown. Bone white and rose pink. Spring bottoms. Sky blue. Silver's long boots with Keeper brown and russet brown. Struggle. I mean, I guess I want to at least gather something simple. We can just do the beach thing for now. What dice do I have? That looks so bad. Fuck it. What? Don't I already have a beach for it? That's fine. Okay, let's look for that die. Rose pink. I think there's an NPC that sells dyes here. Let's see which ones they have. Frog. Trade supplier. Okay. Tailor, Battlecraft, Supplier. Use the power of the World Wide Web. Rose pink dye. Get it. Alaric. Okay. Rose pink dye times 2. Russet brown. Bone white. Sky blue. All I need is Kicker and brown, I think. Effect 14, Kicker and brown. Die. Oh. Have that stuff. Is it on the market board? Oh boy. That's a lot of brown dye. Oh, fine, I'll buy it. Fine. Take my money. What's the money looking like? I mean, I have like 4 million plus gil, so it's not like that big a deal. Although I am kind of trying to save up for a house, but that's for later. What? It happens. $4 million, you need more? Oh, you meant that in the opposite way. Orthodox gaunt Doctor. I should hand these in. I mean, this is a cool glam, but I don't think it's I don't think it's an MSQ glam. Neither is this. Or this. I mean, I could take off the elephant head and it looks nice, I guess. It's a good sword lesbian outfit, for sure. arms. Summer Sunset bandana. Okay. Peace lovers, long boots. Pink. White. Pink. I mean, whatever. That's fine. Secret brown. And then russet brown. I mean, I could always switch to the sword lesbian look if I want to, so. That seems more climate appropriate. It's raining. All I'm missing is, of course, the one for my destination. Go this way. So silly. They made dying like more detailed. Damn. Yet to begin. Oh, I might just switch to the sword lesbian. Let's stick with this for now. Got that. Like emoting with random people. Okay, what are we doing here? Wait a second. Current armor is higher level than what you're trying to give me. Ah, crap. This looks good at full screen. Yeah, that's a big L, I must say. Oh, crap. I need to sort out my inventory. Jesus. That coat. Look, I I don't have yeah, I don't have an explanation. Unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley. Investigate was like herding a pair of unruly pearls. Stand all too well. Charlene had this effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what. Gideon.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Damn. Man, if that's how you spar, like, what's a real fight gonna look like?
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Why is he hiding his other face?
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
Okay.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant.
Oh.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
There's that asshole.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Oh shit.
The third promise, Uklamat.
Fighting against a cat boy? And you.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
I mean, it's still a monarchy.
Yet the opportunity
opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Oh, so that's why that... Wait, so you're the only one who's
Now you have us.
technically not royalty. Okay.
Though it seems the One Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Damn.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural.
And take a math test.
And find the City of Gold.
Huh.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gorna.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
Oh, we're doing El
I
Dorado.
mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
The Tuliyollal saga.
I was gonna say Yu-Gi-Oh card.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've defeated each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly.
Nerd.
Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
For I
few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I mean, from a class warfare perspective, never mind.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City.
Wait, my
Either way,
hands.
this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Those look like... Let me see my fingers.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Were those actual fingers with fingernails? Oh my god, look at those fingers!
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Sarelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jata.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Kryl, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions, deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Man with gun.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest. Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Ooh.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Why is he coming up before Wuklamat?
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claymans.
What the hell?
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself, but one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
What about Wuklamat? No one cares?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Aww.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than
American
anyone,
accent.
I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Is Zoralja the one that was planning to like invade Eorzea or something? Like, if he took power? I feel like that's the case. Damn. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to get my water and stuff. Okay, I'm back. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. But I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go and take a look. Whoa! What? Oh. Everyone. Lama tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. It's a game of spot the difference. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. And we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. Events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hano settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelipilla village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. Heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Turul several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments information we need. Just leave it to me, I'll bring the information to us. Be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, jeez. Oh my lord. That's right, the reservation is under Lamott's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Sibalya Kai. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyola, and welcome to the Four-Hour Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Oh my god. There's a whole... Oh my god. Oh, I can sleep here. G-post. Lighting. How do I do lighting? obvious that it's there. Let's just go with none for now. Screen. Bring back the interface. Color filter. Not showing. Sleeping. Then I want another one where the field, depth of field focuses more on the beach. A little bit like that. There we go. Holy cow. Is this also sittable? Yes, it is. That is really neat. It's like they built this room for screenshots. Is there anything about my appearance that I want to change? New hair. Oh no, it's an inn. The inn room. Oh my god. What the hell? Why is it more detailed? What the fuck? Trying to figure out if I want a new hairstyle. Noctis hair. I used to have this one. to have this one too. I also used to have this one. Oh, it goes all the way down. Oh. I also used to have this one. Or is it this one? Oh. What's the difference? Oh, it's the color of the headband thing. Okay. I mean, now that I look at it, I mean, I used to think about maybe using a Fantasia to get rid of, like, the stripes on my forehead, but with the update, I think it looks better. I think it's really necessary anymore. Okay, that just covers one of my eyes. Oh, that's like Asai's hair. Oh, this is the Dawntrail hair. Actually, I think I'm fine with this. Maybe I'll change the color a little. Purple. Maybe more on the red. Blends in well with dark. Brown. Gives it some bit of a layered look, I think. Yeah, let's go with that. Eh. Give ourselves some less edgy makeup. Shadowbringers was 2 expansions ago. Oh, it's like eyeshadow. We're spread out. Shadow, that's more like blush. I don't want black eyeshadow anymore. Yeah, that's fine for makeup. Okay. Got new hair color. Redid my makeup. That looks a lot brighter. That. Okay. Share with my static. Meet your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Yay! You to be the keenest to head out to. Where are Erinville and Wuglamat, I wonder? Yay, bird! Oh good, you're all here. Where'd your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative. What do you mean at least? Honor that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions, and your encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two. Stick this in your ear. What's this? It's called a ling pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. Together, they allow people to communicate across distances. That's so. What a handy thing to have. Be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here. Tuliolal Saga features a number of Tyrell's clans. 2 of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Pukopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachumpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us? Or pick our destination. Oh. I have to choose? Gay bird or little bird? Who am I kidding? Gay bird. So, what is it you'd like to know? The road to Okanu, we go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamoka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. That boy has the same hairstyle as me. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamoka, we should head over to the Arch. Fingernails. I'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zibalyev Tai. It's all been arranged. Who are you? Is this the Viper? Oh, it's Hunt. I mean, might as well. Might as well unlock hunts. And then what's that? Sights of the West. Hmm. Give me the sightseeing thing. Where do I unlock Viper anyway? Viper. Starting job quest. It's an Ulda, okay. Guess I'll pick it up later. It's gonna be the fastest way to get a level 80 melee DPS job. So. Arch the Dawn Center. Yeah. Mzoka.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Can you?
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Ehrenvold to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. No, I can't take this seriously, wait. Let me just get my chocobo. Everyone has arrived and none the worse for wear, except for certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. So that's why. I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanohana village I was telling you about, Okanu. Like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Are you the elector? Oho Kali. Oho what now? The Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. It's gonna be an emote. Let's busy enjoy the festival. Greetings to the Third Promise and our entourage. I, Zanohali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Okay. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat, you know, prepare ourselves. Should we poke around? Yeah. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who was prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. The long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. Is the head of reason dead? To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu, then do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Lamat has the right of it, as Elder Zanohali is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erinville, Alice, and Kral could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Vuklamatiana and myself handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. So, what are we looking for? Is that a bug on my wall? It is a bug on my wall. Everything's fine. Tanaka. Okay. My apologies for snooping. I should be more careful about that on stream. So, you heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. While roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Grind shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. I get there. I have to cross over. I should look for either currents at some point so I can fly. Note of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building to the south of the village. On my way. Got to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
Among us?
Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Is it the racist guy?
He made it after all.
Yeah.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Ah.
For
That
surely,
smile.
those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Bro.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace.
Damn.
If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Where's he going?
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Gooboo. Yoop. I'll stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. I haven't fought a single thing in this expansion yet. Water looks fine. Soil looks fine too. A frog? Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Should have leveled up alchemist. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. Festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. So strange an idea. I also fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yeah, because you're not talking to anyone. Oh. Someone's fishing. Heavy mata mata. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Oh boy. It's inspection time. It's missing an eyeball. It's missing an eyeball. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seemed to be missing a gemstone. Draggled feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Should have leveled up Carpenter. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor taste due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. Float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. The celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a kokisa for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. A bokisa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. Archon bread. Winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first time I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can. The responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wukmamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. I want, yeah. Let's go with the lesbian look. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kuzamaoka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanohana greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanohana greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe to the east of here. What does this die do? Oh, it's the... I see. Oh, okay. This is Okbekbe, village of all. Those who drift into Kuzamaoka from Tuliolo and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside us. As for Wukivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, climbing the stairs can be challenging. What do you mean by that? Alpaca! Oh, it's just a spiral staircase. Has an animation. Is that always the case?
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali!
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That's how you pronounce it. Abokisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Bruh.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Wait, where did Alpha and Alice go?
All right then, let's get moving.
Spy.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, It might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
See, this is why monarchy is bad. Chat. If Kikitola is southwest of Okano, we can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Being the leader of a country should not be a desirable position. That's really cool, that turning animation. Alpaca keep. Later. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Oh, come on. Come on, Midgard Stormer. Come on. Do it. Midgard Stormer. Where am I going? Come on. 60 ohms. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's gonna be a lot. Think about that later. Oh. You. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out. You can spot Ra Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Should do something about that green part of my boots. Now that it's possible to dye that. What we want is Abukisha. That was it. That was fast. Over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Should have had better luck inside the cave. Here you go. Yes, this is Abukisha. Along with Kryl's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihana. When that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Lama's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I could not let my grief consume me. Words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abukisha into Wook Ifu's waiting hands. Reindeer, reindeer, reindeer. Reindeer, reindeer. What the hell? Does that mean all of the monsters of Toral are stronger than the monsters of Eorzea? Because they're level 90 or above. Or are they level 90 or above because we're not accustomed to their physiology, so to speak? These are the important questions. Here you go. Yes, these are excellent samples. Goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. And I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Yeah. You. We are back at Okanu. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. First, Wukivu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head to an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Oh yeah, that's where they went. Should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float, isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving the Ihana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Huh, that sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Limbs Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Moms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Arundel's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wookiev. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised. They could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the non-servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Iana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Lamad, as our guest of honor. Oh, me? Oh, won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a quest from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'll be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuakli, where the sacred likeness of Kishahihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wookievu has finished the float? Let me come along and help with its clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wookievu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. And we shall see to clearing it end to end. What's the racist guy gonna do? That's what I need to know. Here's the area. Where? Oh. I just... Okay, sorry. Jeez. Pain or extinct. Uklama! What's going on with you? So dark. Guess that works. Hanu. It's like a shrine of sorts. Ah, you're a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishai. The Hanu Hanu, deity of the harvest. Ancient's creations. It's possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kishai was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lunohanu? You'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu. Oh my god, it's the
Not
racist
sure
boy.
we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
No, don't say that.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Oh my god.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Oh.
Yes! Yes, we are!
Sure. That exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it will be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihana will be held after all. Ooh, Kali, see, I remember. Is it not gonna be an emote? Oh, I have to capitalize it. A bird that can't fly. Where's the NPC I need to talk to? Where are you? Hey. Oh, Kali! Let's begin the festival.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Off we go.
What an awkward smile.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
Okay.
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! ready and...
I could get used to this.
Just looks like a chocobo.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Whoa.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
All this happened and they weren't aware that it was what helped with the harvest? A freaking laser beam from the eyes? Whoa.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
Hi, Starfy.
The float really was helping the reeds.
How you doing?
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
Tired? Oh. I feel that. Crops are all better. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. I'd probably really like FF14 if I really got into it, but money's getting through early game and risking hyperfixating on it. And yeah, this game was my life for a few months. Now I'm more under control about it. It's
Some of them
also
still look a bit sickly.
it's also one of the things that helped my egg crack.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
The feet?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Does that mean we win the challenge?
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Revived the reeds.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Is that fertilizer? Whoa, they grew even more.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Magic fertilizer.
Archon allies?
Wait, you're an Archon?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
I mean, it's not like they're gonna stop doing the festival because of that.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it.
Cultural importance, too.
As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
I think the nerdy cat boy is being ignored.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Whoa.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
It's like gym badges.
And on to the next.
Damn, efficient.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
I mean, just from this, it looks like she's the most
These are interesting times.
capable
indeed.
leader of all the competitors. Like, she's the only one who actually connected with the people.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
I mean, it's kind of sus that they made the ugly guy the racist guy. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Givu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabalyev Tai. Pick up those quests. Those might be for either currents. Yep. Bluetooth. I want that as an emote. you have a guess that you're looking for? Late. Also looking for fruit. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, and like the faces. Yeah, like how do I put it? Like the skin's a lot smoother too, because of the graphics update and stuff. It's really cool. Okay, fruit. Another fruit. Oh, come on. Let me get the fruit. Good. Said, let me get the fruit. And then all the way there. I'll get the guest first. It's quite a distance. I want to unlock flying in this area. Okay, where's the guy I'm supposed to save, or whoever it is? Nahanj. Oh. That's a really colorful outfit. Brought the thingy. We're doing a celebration. All in, this is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wooden reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame. And if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents. Aquatic beasts can travel them as well. If the beasts become too great a number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okanu would thank you. Now for the reason you came, the feathers of the wind's chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. design evokes the image of Kishaihi, a great bird revered by all Hanu Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers mere overseers. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession. Each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine, I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. What about as well as expected? Could you stay behind for a moment, Tina? I would like to hear your opinion from the hunch. Well, he's a bit of an Same impression, truth be told. His attitude is the same as every Landsguard trip who comes to receive this gift, and we're not to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops. Want to have that kind of cute fit? These rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a milestone. It's cute. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. Yeah, clothes. Yeah, they cost so much money. And I always get scared to like go and try on clothes too. Or whatever, or even just shopping for clothes. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Punch may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate. And while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Look at that little tail. So cute. I want to pet him. What I do deserves this. Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Oh. Now I want to continue this quest line. Should I do it? I want to see his redemption arc. Screw it. Now that everyone's here, it is time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking that even Kishaihi would be envious. First items we require are dyes and oils. The former is used to match the feathers with various uniforms worn by the troops. The latter serves a different purpose. As you can see by observing yours truly, Hanu boasts feathers full and colorful. This is thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keep our coat from becoming drab and brittle. But the feathers we give to the Landsguard were molted long ago, and have since lost their natural luster. And so we must apply oil to make them as vibrant as those of a Hanu in their prime. The task of gathering said oils and dyes, Tiana, go to Okbekbe, where a crate has already been prepared. In the meantime, Nahanj here will get the feathers. See, they bait you into doing like a side quest line by making the first quest of a quest line unlock something. And it's only the beginning of a story arc, so I'm like, I need to see where this goes. Lock that part of the map. I want to see him learn to appreciate these bird people. Hear about the supplies? Good, good. Everything's in that crate over there. It's heavy, so be careful not to drop it on those dainty toes of yours. Worse still, you might break a bottle of dye. The Lions Guard artisan who designed their uniforms was very particular about their colorings. Not a single one can go to waste. There's nothing a soldier loves more than their equipment, so every detail has to be just right. Tread as carefully as you can back to Lanohanu. Oh, come on. 3 minutes. Be wary of attacks from enemies? This side quest is more involved than I thought it would be. I guess I can jump. Hanu? Oh, this one. Brought the crate. You both did excellent work today. Nahansh, it appears you might need some rest after your ordeal. Is he okay? Oh, how many feathers did you pack into that crate? Are you sure you didn't send me to get the dyes and oils? Glad I didn't, Nahansh, for Tiana's crate is much heavier. She also carried it from a much greater distance. Really now, and here I thought I was the stronger. Damn, bested during my first assignment. Look, you may not know this, but I literally saved the universe, so you don't need to feel any pressure. I literally saved the universe. But that won't happen again. I've had enough rest, so let's get on with it. If you insist, Nahansh, let us proceed to the heart of the matter. First, we must dye each feather one by one, but be careful, for each color is needed in differing quantities. Equipment used to attack is adorned with black feathers, while equipment used for defense is adorned with feathers in their original green. Those we must carefully... Hold on just a damned moment. We're dyeing all of these, one by one? I'll be an old man by then. There has to be a better way. Say, throw a few dozen of them in a big bowl of dye. Ah, but that will make the coloring uneven, Nahanj, as I was saying. We must carefully apply oil to the feathers to bring out their original color, or they'll quickly become brittle. I see. This will be a test of patience, but for the three of us, it shall be over before the moon turns. Probably. Worry not, for I'm here to teach you how best to see the job done. I suppose I'm thankful for that. Truth be told, I never knew so much hard work went into our uniforms. For our brothers and sisters in the Landsguard, no effort is too great. The Hanu are honored that you wear our feathers. You're surprised? As the wind's chosen, seeing my feathers become a symbol of the great XIV fills me with a joy unequaled in this world. And to have them adorn the Landsguard's armor makes my joy all the sweeter. Few in Tural can claim such an honor, so there can be no mistakes. There's really more to this than I thought. I would like to apologize for how I've been acting. I see now that things are done a certain way for a reason. Let's go! Redemption! Look at that, he's learning! Oh my god, why are we inside each other? What are we doing? Next step is simple. We must bring the feathers before the likeness of Kicharihi in Kozanuaki and have the priestess beseech the great bird to bestow the wind's blessing upon them. More lugging that crate around then? I can do it, but if we're going any further than last time, we might need a couple of breaks. Do not worry, Nahanj. I will carry the feathers. I have something different in mind for the both of you. A friend of mine awaits you on the road to Kozanuaki. Speak with him and do exactly as he instructs. Oh my god, not this. Learn to appreciate bird culture. Uh-oh. There's a bird attacking me. All the way to where the temple is, I guess. You invested in Nahanch's story. I need to see where it goes. He's carrying the crate. What are we meant to be doing? I hope something even heavier is in our future. Welcome, welcome. I understand you seek the blessing of the wind. priestess requires a special type of bark to complete the ceremony, and your job is to gather it. You must tread carefully, for the shores where the trees are found teem with hungry beasts. It's just clearing the area first so one doesn't sneak up on you. Don't mind a bit of hunting, but these arms aren't meant for apologies. I suppose complaining is a habit I should aim to break. It's all part of the process of making our equipment, isn't it? There's a reason we need this bark, so get the bark we shall. I'll search the south side, Tiana, you take the north. Go north. Ui Boga. Poison frog. That looks like the spot I should be looking at. The rhino from Fall Guys. Well done, you two. You brought exactly what I asked. But I suppose you're still curious as to why the bark had to be from those specific trees. The answer lies within the legend of XIV. You see, our ancestors hailed from a different land and were guided here by the Great Bird. But upon their arrival, they found perilous woodlands overrun by hungry fiends. Many Hanu were lost to the gluttonous appetite of the wilds, and they had nearly succumbed to despair. But then Kishaihi let out a mighty screech. It echoed through the land, setting the trees aglow. Taking this as divine guidance, our beleaguered ancestors took bark from the trunks and burnt it. The smoke wafted through the air, and the beasts found it so repugnant they were forced to flee one and all. Since that day, warriors would burn incense before battle, in the hopes it would ward them from harm. Thus we bless the land's guard's feathers in the same way that they too might bask in Kishaihi's protection. Now, take the bark to Kozanoaki, and on the way, I would be glad if you offered your sincerest prayers to the Great Bird. Learning so much about their culture. And there's another thing for a different quest. In that same location. Almost like I planned it or something. I did not. I had no idea. This is gonna be how it ended up being. Do the prayer. Hanu take their traditions seriously, don't they? I knew they wished for good harvests and such, but never imagined we Landsguard were in their thoughts all this time. This has been an eye-opening experience, to be sure, but I can't help but wonder why we're so important to them. Why allow us to use their revered god in the designs of our equipment? Aren't you a Landsguard yourself, and you ask such questions? Aren't you? I'm Zulihali. I know we have you to thank for Ihihana's success, but even so, I must ask that you stand aside. What? You're a Nahanch, of whom I've heard much. I'm surprised you have the gall to step foot into such a sacred place. While the elders may sing the praises of the Landsguard, their minds have been warped by too many moltings. The new generation is sick of their ceaseless chirping. Oh, boy. You have to say your lines. Remember how we practiced? Oh, yes, I understand. We heard you complain when you took the feathers. We saw the disdain in your eyes. Someone with such disrespect for our history doesn't deserve to bask in Kijai's grace. But I... So, Tiana, but he has had enough chances. We refuse to suffer this Landsguard to be in Okanu. Listen well and remember, the sacred likeness of Kishaihi was once reduced to shredded reeds. By whom, you asked? Why, none other than Gulu Jaja, Dawn Servant and founder of the Landsguard. No, the Dawn Servant would never... This misdeed will never be forgiven. If you have any pride in your position, you should be ashamed at your ignorance and lack of respect. How will you answer for that? Yes, you must answer, and answer well, or we will be very angry with you. I had no idea about this history of conflict. Why didn't Lanuhanu say anything, and why am I taking the blame for the past? In any case, we can't stay here. I have to think about this. That took a dark turn. I don't see why Zulihali would lie, but how have I never heard of the Dawn Servant's affront to the Hanuhanu? And why would Lanuhanu act so proud to have his feathers adorning our equipment? I'm no good with numbers, but even I can tell something doesn't add up here. Ah, then it wasn't just me. Either way, I'd like to leave here on the Hanu's good side. Well, our best bet is probably to return to Okanu. If anyone can tell us the truth about what happened with the Dawn Servant, it will be Lanuhanu. Pick up that other thing. Where? Oh, up here? Damn. You're like a samurai. Oh. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? I have fruit. Can I cross this river? Whatever it is? I guess I can. Alpacas! Seeing alpacas makes me so happy. Okay, where do I turn in this quest? Where, what? Heck? Here's the blessed fruit. It's so silly. I don't see him, but the crate's not here either. He might have left to Kozanowaki already. Wouldn't we have seen him on the road if he had, though? Oh, the forest is vast, I suppose. Anyways, maybe one of the younger Hano around here can tell us if Zulihali's scorn is shared. Let's ask around here. Something tells me this might be a made-up story that they all rehearsed test in. Rescue. That's completely different from what those other guys said. Oh. It did get ruined, but he didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, looks like that's the consensus here. I guess you could still say sorry. What happened? Surrounded by Zuliali and her cronies while on my way to the shrine. They stole the crate of feathers out of my claws, saying no Landsguard could have it until Nahanj gave his answer. I assume you know what they're talking about. They said if you ignore their demand, they'll burn every last feather. What? You gone mad? Odds be good. I'm sorry, but can you go install them for a while? There's something I must look into first. I know what you're thinking, Tiana. Isn't this going a little too far? I would answer that the results shall speak for themselves. Now we simply wait and see what Nahanj brings us. Zulihali and the others are waiting to the south of the shrine. Let us go there and install them, as Nahanj requested. I mean, he could still apologize, I guess. Just be honest about it, like say that you weren't aware of the history and that you sincerely apologize or something. Like, what else could he do? There's Zuliali. Nahanj should be here soon. We are lucky to have you to spur him into action together. And while our methods may appear rather blunt to you, wait until Nahanj speaks before you judge us. Wait quietly and hear his answer. I don't know why you make us wait so long, Nahanj, but I hope whatever you found was worth it. I spoke with the eldest Hanu in your village. He told me the story of the Dawn Servant's visit and the destruction of the Kishaihi's likeness, the whole story. It seems he, particularly the head of reason, was filled with anguish at the sight and offered his deepest apologies. To make amends, he devised a way to assemble an even more robust figure from the remains of the previous one. His work was done overnight, and the head of Resolve called upon the whole village to celebrate their newfound peace. For the first time in a long while, Ihihana commenced, and the Dawn Servant was chosen to ride the sacred float. After the festivities, the Dawn Servant said that when he finally established a unified nation in Tural, he wanted a motif representing Kishaihi to be among those used in his soldiers' uniforms. He declared that different tribes can forge friendships so long as they open their hearts to one another, that his nation would be one where peoples of all stripes could live in harmony. The soldiers would become a symbol of that promise. So you can learn for yourself after all, but you should have come here with that knowledge already seared into your memory. I know. I have no excuse for my ignorance and the petulance born from it. This experience has taught me so many things. And now, with full knowledge of this history, I'm filled with a much greater sense of purpose than before. I feel more keenly than ever that my duty as a Landsguard is to serve every corner of Tural. But to fulfill that duty, we must have our equipment, so please, I beg of you, entrust the feathers to me in good faith. You'll be a fine soldier, don't you agree, Lanuhanu? Yes, indeed. That was quite the moving display. My feathers were standing up straight. Thank you for looking after Nahanj during his growth, Tiana. My growth? What are you talking about? Why, this was all a performance to guide you along the path to becoming a worthy Landsguard. Your rite of passage is complete. So my superiors weren't pulling one over on me. They were worried about me. I didn't realize my conduct was so concerning. Tell them what you told us, and their concerns will vanish. You'll be welcomed back with open arms. But before you do that, aren't there more places to visit? More materials to collect? We Hanu aren't the only people who love teaching lessons. Please, I don't want to think about that now. I was worried sick enough imagining what would happen if I couldn't get the feathers. Well, you've earned a bit of rest. Return to Okanu and we'll deliver the feathers to you after the priestess has blessed them. That part, at least, was no ruse. If you don't mind, I'd like to go to Kozanoaki. I feel I should offer one more prayer to Kishaihi. Very well. Tiana, why don't you wait at Okanu? I'll bring the feathers, and I'd like to speak with you once more before you go. That was wholesome. I forgot the world of FF14 is a world that's entirely, almost entirely, filled with good people. Now that our rite of passage is behind us, allow me to offer my thanks for all your help. I would also offer my apologies for making you party to our little deception. I would have told you everything, but I don't think the ending would have been quite so effective if I did. I agree, and I'm grateful things went the way they did. The lessons I learned here will guide me as I become acquainted with all of Dral's peoples. Speaking of which, the next leg of my journey awaits. May we meet again. I like that. That was a good quest line. I ride an alpaca back to town. Please, please, can I ride an alpaca? Oh, I don't. Okay, I didn't register the one at Tuliyola, I guess. God damn. I can't ride an alpaca. Ride the alpaca. Oh, what the fuck? Is that a furry goobu? No preference. Oh yeah, okay. Server's overcrowded, so they have 3 instances of the same city. Why would you name yourself that? That's sad. Your body pillow. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic fellow friend has to say. Level up! Ugh. Okay, I think this might be a good place to stop. We wandered around that area quite a bit. on the fence about whether or not I want to stream the entire MSQ. I'll have to think about it and decide, I guess. Because FF14 is usually really just a game I play off stream. It's a comfort game for me. But we'll see. I'll think about it. In any case, I have Discord server that's kind of deserted, I guess. I'm also taking game suggestions, and if you can, donate to RF, save some lives. Let's see if there's anyone we can raid. It's like Dove is Elden Ring. Let's. Right. Thanks for coming.